friggin' TV on. Oh, God. I know what I'm doing. I totally know what I'm doing. But I don't even have the title on. Oh, God. But I remembered to put a little GIF in the bottom. Alright, that looks good. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. Look, this DC game on my phone's really good, and it's been distracting me. It's really good, guys! The cutscenes are, like, super good for a phone game. Like, so much so that I genuinely think this might have been a console game until they had to, like, repivot or something. You know how it is. You'll download a game and then just, No! Damn it! Sorry. Yeah, let me just hear how I sound on the stream, and I can stop embarrassing myself. Well, at least until I get to a boss. Alright, sounds good. So I guess we'll just go ahead. Hey there, folks. As far as concerned, my name is Freak with a Pen, and this is the Throwback Thursday stream, and we are continuing, rather, Pac-Man World Re-Pac. At the sort of suggestion of one of my viewers over on Twitch. One of my pals. They actually suggested I play the original Pac-Man World. But, I mean, I had Pac-Man World for free because of PlayStation, or Pac-Man World Re-Pac for free because of PlayStation Plus, so... yeah, it's the same fucking game. Why the hell not? The last time I played this game, I was actually still at my friend's place. Now we're back home, and I haven't had a completely awful day, so we're actually going to play more of Pac-Man World. Where were we? I think this is the save file? Yeah. Yeah, because we had cleared the first 3 areas. Onto the factory area. Or this might actually be the 5th area, but yeah, it's one that doesn't know the other. Yeah, it's the 5th area. Who gives a shit with Mega Man in this bitch? Get out, you fucking living blowtorch asshole. What a fucking existence this guy has. Get out, you... Suppose that's what I get for talking shit. Eat shit! Hey, Ishida, how's it going? Welcome, folks, welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Haha, nice. Don't know why he decided to butt slam like that, but I mean, whatever. Led me to get the treasure chest, so you know, it's no skin off my yellow back. My bulbous yellow back. There's something down there. I must have it! I must feed into my collectibles addiction. That's right, I'm addicted. Don't end up like me, kids. Or else you'll be freebasing Wumpa Fruit just to feel normal. Okay, that feels like it's a... okay, I guess there is nothing down there because it won't even let me jump down there. Haha, ghosts. You can't get me up here. And now I have become Death, Destroyer of Worlds! Come here, you little shit. Hiding in the corner. You fucker. So, Sheeta, how's it been going? Actually, for anyone in the chat, how's it been going? Because I like to live dangerously. What? Kind of bull hunkery? Jiggery pokery? I was gonna make a Juggalo reference. I don't know. I couldn't think of a thing. Fagory? No. That sounds like I'm... Give it a second for TikTok to catch up, see if they think that was me saying some kind of slur. Hey, Ishida. I was trying to reference Fago, like the drink. Come on. Nah, I'm not gonna get him. Oh no! So let that now blue bastard get closer to me. That's right, Fammy! So next month's free games is interesting. I remember looking it up, but I can't remember what it is. What is next month's free games? Sorry, I forgot about some of the links to send out. Ah! Son of a... Fucking blowtorch assholes. I mean, that one was entirely my own fault. I accidentally hit X after I ran off the platform. Feels like there should be something here. Oh right, My Hero's One Justice 2, so the arena fighter for My Hero Academia. Life of P and DayZ. DayZ? Really? Like, I know that some of the games that you can get through PlayStation Plus are kind of retro, but, like, that seems... That seems almost egregiously retro. I didn't even know you could get DayZ on PlayStation 5. Just want to see I can... I was gonna say that I wanted to see how long I could play through the level doing that. Wait, I missed the A. Crap. Because Mama didn't raise no bitch. Although she did raise an idiot who would go back just for a meaningless collectible. So, you know. She wasn't perfect, obviously. I kid, my mother was perfect. My mother is perfect. Why did I say was, like she's no longer with us? Sweet, more Pac-Man. Yep. Oh, okay, it was because my friggin' mouse was freaking the fuck out. That's why. Sorry, the stream had gone fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Had started to lag, and I was wondering what the fuck that was about. Where is that A? Well, that's just death. And while that does have an A in it, that's not the A I'm looking for. Because on the one hand, if I don't go back and find it, my brain will fucking metastasize. Did I get everything there except for the Pac-Man dot that would, yeah, huh. Hey, Happy, how's your day going? God, the pack shot is not good. Ha! Wow, that man, don't join a baseball team there, Pac-Man. Prepare to face your doom, ghosts! Well, shit. I guess I'm not getting all the ghosts in that bit either. That's fine. I'm not the kind of bitter a-hole that would just obsess over that. Oh no, I died. That means I can try the fuck. There's fine. Doing alright, had lunch with my grandma. Aww. That's nice. I wish I could have lunch with my grandma more often. She lives in a whole ass other state, so... It's like several states away. It's not like she lives in the state next to mine, which I'm not sure I should say out loud. No, I've said the state that I live in before. She doesn't live in, like, West Virginia. Like, if I wanted to have lunch with her, it'd be like a whole fucking trip. Okay, I think this is actually progress, so let me go back and, Yay, I got every letter except for one. But that's fine. I'm not currently nursing an aneurysm over that. I would have to be some kind of petty dick to obsess over that, right? I'm fine. I kind of wish that, this slot machine worked like a regular slot machine, so getting the threes isn't actually up to me. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Just burned the shit out of my lip. Ah, son of a... To the level again, it's fine. Feed me more. Sorry, the lid was wrong, the way I... Yeah, I'm fine, I just... Just a little unpleasant. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. I'm fine. I'm fine. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. We're going back in. Yes, Cell. Ooh! I'm so glad I'm so glad I actually landed on the thing there. That's right, I'm Cell, and you want to know why I'm Cell? Because we're going to finish this level perfectly. Welcome, folks, welcome. Oh, there was some video game announcement recently. That I would, and it reminded me of this thing that me and my friend, So as a joke, I used to call myself the umpire. Because I would take these wild guesses at what would happen in something, and then it would turn out to be right, and... Look, I never claimed to be cool, and if any of you came here thinking I ever did, well, someone lied to you. Okay, so the A is somewhere between here and there. Did I really not come back here to get this? To get this one door? Son of a... Why did I hit the button? I could have just... I could have just wrote it back up. Why did I hit the button? Whatever. That's gonna drive me nuts if I don't look it up now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So, you all know about Tokusatsu Spider-Man, right? Like, I must have talked about it here on the channel before, but for those of you who don't know what this is, so in the 80s, Spider-Man, or Marvel gave license to Toei, the company that, or Toho? Toei. I'm pretty sure Toei. The company that makes, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider and the like, the license to make a Japanese Spider-Man show. And they could have easily, you know, just made a Spider-Man show. The Embassy of Hell. But they decided to go in a decidedly more Japanese way. So, in the Japanese Spider-Man show, Spider-Man is not Peter Parker, who was bitten by a radioactive spider and became the Spider-Man. No, in Japanese Spider-Man, the Earth has been invaded by alien invaders from planet Spider. But one of the wizards of Planet Spider, because of course there's wizards, why wouldn't there be? It's Planet Spider! He will off people, yeah. He decided he could not go along with the, invasion of Earth. So, he gave a stunt driver what was it called? It was something like a transform arc? Or something like that. But basically, it was a bracelet that would allow Japanese Spider-Man to, well, turn into Spider-Man. But that was not the only thing he gave Japanese Spider-Man. He also gave him Leopardon, his spaceship that could transform into a mech. God, I love Tokusatsu so much. Now, Japanese Spider-Man and Leopardon have actually become a bit more popular here in America recently due to the Spider-Verse story arc, where he shows up and all the other Spider-Men are like, because I don't think he can do everything that Spider-Man can do. And like some of the Spider-Men are like, well, what can you do that we can't? And he just like puts his thing up to his wrist and he puts his wrist up to his mouth and calls Leopardon! And a portal opens up and his fucking mech spaceship just flies through. Have I mentioned I fucking love Tokusatsu? Well, yeah, apparently there's this big crossover, or big, inter-timeline crossover, sort of in the style of Spider-Verse, called the Venomverse, I believe is what it's called. I mean, it's the Spider-Verse, but with Venom. And in it, we do in fact meet Japanese Venom, which God, I wish that was a thing. And he has his own fucking mech, because of course he does. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's one of the many reasons I'm disappointed that multiplayer Spider-Man game didn't come out. Because wouldn't that just be sick if you could unlock Japanese Spider-Man? And like his special ability is that he can call on Leopardon to just fucking just giant metal fist in the middle of a fight. Just fucking Patrick Star, and then comes the giant fist! Oh, man. They recently showed the Venom from that universe. Also, that robot's population is what made Super Sentai to switch to... Right. I think I mentioned that as well, but I mean, I'll go ahead and mention it. So the thing about Super Sentai is that originally it didn't have the rubber-suited monsters or the giant robots. Super Sentai before the Spider-Man show was actually a spy show. I still don't understand how the fuck they thought dudes in multicolored outfits were going to be spies. I mean, it's almost like their plan was to make them the most conspicuous people, so people obviously wouldn't expect them to be spies. But anyway, the Spider-Man show became so popular that they were going to do a sequel series with Captain America. But Toei couldn't get the rights to Captain America because Marvel had decided that they were going to do a bunch of made-for-TV movies starring Reb Brown. And I'm not saying that Reb Brown couldn't play Captain America. He was fine. He was fine as Captain America. The real failing of that Captain America show was honestly in the, costume design and writing. And, okay, so there were a lot of problems. But I don't think Reb Brown was solely to blame. Do you remember what was traded for Spider-Man? What do you mean? What do you mean by what was traded for? Hey, Charles Campbell, how's it going? Maybe that's what we should do for, maybe that's what we should do for, the monthly, watch-along, which, because of my poor planning, is actually going to take place next month. So I guess next month is just going to get 2 monthly watch-alongs. And we'll watch some weird old tokusatsu. Because, man, they used to be experimental with the shit. Oh, so do you mean, like, when the Japanese Spider-Man show went off air, what did they replace it with? If I had to guess, probably Ooh, clear. If I had to guess, it was probably something like Metal Heroes, maybe? Okay, that should count. Oh, that Japan and Marvel relationship started thanks to them using Godzilla in Marvel comics. Fair enough. That makes sense. I always find it interesting to see another culture's interpretation of an American concept. I mean, I'll tell you this much: they seem to do better at it than we do making stuff of theirs. Like, is there any good American live-action anime movie? Like, I want to say that there was one very recently, but, like, other than that... Although I will say, I think, you know, people give it shit, but I think the Speed Racer movie was a pretty decent interpretation. I mean, yeah, was it silly and goofy? Yeah. Did you ever fucking watch Speed Racer? See, now I'm gonna have to look that up because I can't remember what the friggin' live-action anime was. Why are all these still open? What the fuck? Oh yeah, and we're getting Pac-Man World Re-Pac, or Pac-Man 2. Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac. Which just, yeah, great, thanks. Of course we get that before we get Medieval 2 Remake. And before anyone says, yeah, but Medieval 2 is really hard. Have you seen some of the bosses in this game? Some of the weirdly brutal bosses in this game? Anime movies. Right, my bad, my fault. Anime live action movies. Oh god, the Knights of the Zodiac movie. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, no. Oh, there's a Yu Yu Hakusho movie in the works. I'll have to check that out. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. This is all These are all Japanese. I swear to God, there was a American live-action anime movie recently that people actually liked. What the f*** was it? Well, Guyver was a live-action anime, so people actually seem to like that. Fist of the North Star was awful. Speed Racer, again, I still think gets more crap than is due. Dragon Ball Evolution. Sorry, I need a second to wipe my mouth after having actually said that name. Not Ghost in the Shell, not Death Note, not Alita Battle Angel. I could swear to God there was an American anime movie that people actually liked. And this is going to drive me fucking insane if I can't think of it. I just realized I haven't gotten a single letter yet. Oh, there he is. Alright, okay. I don't know how I wasn't damaged there, but yeah, I'll take it. Well, at least I got the A. I was about to say, how sick would a kaiju-based, Sentai team be, but then I realized there's actually one of those unofficial Sentai teams is actually that's the gimmick. Of course, then again, their kaiju are eh. If you were to make a Sentai team where the gimmick was them having Godzilla monsters, if the motif was Godzilla monsters, who would be who? I feel like obvious windmill slams are Godzilla as either the Red or Green Ranger. I say red just out of sheer obligation of, you know, red being the leader. And green because of, you know, the damn it. Mothra, I think, could work as either pink or yellow. Again, pink really only because... Yellow for the actual color of Mothra, and pink for, you know, the traditionally female role in the Sentai team. Are there... How many kaiju actually are canonically female? I know Biolante is female. Who would make a good blue, like, which kaiju would be good for blue? Good Blue Ranger. Unfortunately, eventually, if you're gonna get these, if you're gonna actually go for these, at a certain point you really just gotta give up on getting the ghosts. And just use the power of pills for protection! Although sometimes the stars align. Come here, you little bastards! Yes! Maybe Gigan? Really? Did the shark really need a mecha jaw? Was the shark not intimidating enough on its own? Like, what... This may be a weird question, but who's considered, like, the cool kaiju? Because that's usually the trope for the Blue Ranger, that he's the cool, or in Sentai at least, the blue one is usually the cool guy of the group. What about Gamera? I don't know if it's the coolest, but it's there. Actually, Gamera is made by a different company. Well, folks, welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Oh, for fuck. Damn you, camera. Oh, and I've gotta fucking go back up here. Son of a... That's right, Pac-Man, you stare them steam vents down. You show 'em you ain't no bitch. I'm fine. Almost lost my cool there. Name that reference. And if you name that reference, I don't know. Tell you what, I'll give you a free pick on the Wheel of Wednesday if you can name that reference. Death to ghosts! Ooh! That felt good. Get fucking teabagged, ghosts. Oh, damn you, camera. Really? You gonna do me like that, game? And like, the worst part is that the other Steam vents had stopped at the... Welcome, folks, welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Well, at least I got the checkpoint. Motherfucker. Clear! With 2 seconds left. God, that always feels good. Now for the game that makes me feel the least cool. And I know that some people are just like, you know, Patrick, maybe if you actually, like, stopped and, you know, tried to do the roulette, or the, not roulette, but the, slot machines thing, you might actually get more No! I don't! When I actually try and get the thing to line up correctly, I in fact get less of them. So just mashing is the best option. Time to save Pac-Boy, or Pac-Son, or whatever the hell this little bastard is called. Oh! I was trying to do the Pac shot, and I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't let me in. Because I don't have any Pac. I don't have any Pac dots. Okay. This is going well. Oh, okay, good. So I was actually doing that for something. Cool. Fucking... I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not mad at all. I got 56... I got 57 lives. It's fine. It's fine. Now I've got 56 lives. No, I don't want to play it on easy. That's not actually going to... I'm dying to falls. Shut up, game. I don't need your fucking pity. This is where I'm going to edit in a picture of my face and just edit on another picture of my face, but that version of me is just screaming at the top of his lungs, and it's like at 25% opacity. Boy, I hope I remember to do that in the edit. Is my jump not as high when I'm Metal Pac-Man? I mean, it makes sense, but I've only noticed it, like, right now. Hey, welcome back, dude. Wow, already. Okay. Ah, you... Okay, I just got one left. One life to live. Hey, the power of Steam has betrayed you. Steam is always betraying me. Why do you think it's no longer on my computer? It's because I don't have the memory space for it. Because frankly, I should upgrade my, frankly, I should upgrade the RAM on my computer. I didn't realize that it could spray far enough to get me there. Oh. But after all that time using it to fight... Oh, right. You've betrayed me, Steam. Don't you remember the good times with Abraham Lincoln? Maybe that's why it's turned against me. It blames me for the death of Abraham Lincoln. This is going to sound like the ramblings of a madman to anyone who hasn't seen me play Codename Steam. What? Hey! Hey! Welcome, folks. Welcome. So again, what? I looked away from the screen. Son of a... I didn't realize these things could actually tip far enough that it would, kill me. So, Sheeta, how's it been going? Why would I want to come back down here? Fuck you, Mecha Shark! Again, though, did the shark really need the, did it really need the robot jaw to look more intimidating? For God's sakes, man, you're a shark. And you know what they say. When you're a shark all the way. From your first cigarette to... I don't know more of the song. Pepperidge Farm remembers your playthrough with Steam. And that's why I keep eating you, Pepperidge Farm cookies, even though... Even though what it looks like what you remember is a time when one human being could own another. Before anyone gets on my case, that's not me making a slavery joke. That's me making fun of the fact that the guy looks old. And it doesn't help that he looks like a southern plantation owner. No, there's still stuff back this way. We're not leaving that. Unless there's a silver pellet up here. God, I forgot how much of a fucking maze this level is. Oh wait, you're not the, Where's the cherry door? Well, folks, welcome. So, you know what I heard recently is getting a live-action movie that I thought was weird? Sakamoto Days. It's like we only got the anime, like, last year. What the hell? You know what it probably is? It's probably because Sakamoto Days is probably one of the easiest things to adapt. Like, there's not a lot that they have to CG in Sakamoto Days. Basically, John Wick if wife lives. Yeah, basically. And John Wick put on some pounds. John Wick 5. John Wick needs a Stairmaster. I love that he would rather give up what he's good at to keep his wife. I mean, yeah. That's part of what makes Sakamoto Days so good. I mean, if you think about it, ostensibly, the story of Sakamoto Days is the story of most Jackie Chan movies. Like, he's just a normal guy that wants to live his life with his family. But he also has insane kung fu techniques. And everybody's messing with him. Well, sorry, I was starting to read your comment again. My Pac son! Pac boy.
Hey, thanks for saving me, Dad. I don't know why I gave him this voice.
That boy, right.
Thanks, Dad.
God, I have got to check out the new season of King of the Hill. Of course, if I'm gonna watch Hulu, Verizon's got to figure out its shit. When I was getting my new phone, one of the things that they offered was this big, like, streaming bundle pack thing. And we realized that if we got rid of most of our... If we got rid of all the things that that pack covered, we'd basically be saving $100 a month. Actually, when was the last save point? Ah, crap. Nice fucking throw, Mike Piazza. I really want to check out that new season of Sakamoto Days as well. kind of love the fact that, so for those of you who don't know, what Sakamoto Days is, basically the story is that the world's greatest hitman, falls in love with a woman who runs a convenience store. So he decides to quit being a hitman and marry her. They have a kid, and he, gets fat. Until one day, this guy from his past comes along, and it starts this whole fucking thing of, you know, other people from the organization he was in from the past basically coming in and being like, hey, work for us or we'll kill you. And it's just like, you know, when the fuck has that ever worked in fiction ever? And this newest season, this guy who I believe his whole deal is that he runs that he's running a terrorist group. He sets free these serial killers and gives them the task of taking down, oh god, this boss. Oh, I saw something about anime MC and want your thoughts. Okay, shoot. Pac-Man, you mechanized son of a bitch. Where's my family, you anus? The Chrome Keeper. Oh. Oh. Okay, now I just gotta avoid the magnets. Now he's got some new bullshit. Anyone want to explain to me why there's fucking rocket launchers in this goddamn place? Okay. Oh, and now he's got whatever the fuck that is. But it's gonna be bad news bears for me. Why does this junkyard have a death ray? What mad god did I piss off to end up here? For God's sakes, all I did was eat ghosts. Life used to be so simple. It's not even worth trying to get him on this one. What? Right, those things explode on contact. I'm not gonna lie, I was real worried there for a sec. Okay. Fuck you! First try, bitches! Whoo! Okay, time to read this thing. Asuka, Deku, Goku, Luffy, Ichigo, Naruto, Saitama, Sung Jin-woo, and Tanjiro. Which anime MC worked the hardest for their powers? Huh. I don't know if I don't. So immediately Deku's out. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Deku, but he was literally given his powers. He did not technically work for it. Don't get me wrong. He showed an amazing sense of heroism when he saved Bakugo. But he did not technically work for his powers. Now, did he earn powers later on when with the full cowling, with the other powers of All for One? Yes. Yes, but his initial powers were given to him by All Might. So Deku, out. Out immediately. Luffy. Once again, Luffy technically did not work for his powers. Again, he went through training to make his powers better. Yes, but he did not work for those powers. He got his powers by actively defying Shanks and eating part of the treasure just to spite him. So Luffy's out as well. And I know what some people are going to say, hey, that I'm a hater because I say that. No. One Piece is genuinely one of my favorite anime. Now we're into the weeds. Naruto, Saitama, Deku, Asta, Tanjiro. Is Sung Jin Woo the guy from Solo Leveling? Yeah, okay. I'm gone for a minute. We're talking about anime. Yeah. We've been talking about anime for a bit now. I don't know a lot about Solo Leveling, but I think I'll go ahead and say that Sung Jin Woo did work for his powers. Asta. Did he technically work for his powers? I'm going to say no. Because here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. He worked... If I'm remembering how Black Clover works, how Asta's whole deal in Black Clover works, it's that he has null magic. And null magic came from the Black Grimoire, and I got no one with that bomb pack. Son of a... So Asta worked for his strength, yes. But did he work for his power? Did he work for his powers? Debatable. He got his powers from the Black Grimoire, from what I am led to understand of Black Clover. I haven't watched much of it, and I only played like a couple of levels of the video game I have of it. It was on sale, and I was kind of interested in what Black Clover was about, but it turned out that the game was actually its own original story, just set in Black Clover, and the fighting style and the game style was not that interesting to me. That being said, I have watched some clips of Black Clover, and it's cool. He has anti-magic. It cancels normal magic, but he still worked insanely hard for his strength. Yes, and again, I'm saying that he did work insanely hard for his strength to complement, you know, his anti-magic. But the question is, did he work for his powers? Goku... I don't... Okay, Goku in Dragon Ball. Well... Here's the thing. A lot of Goku's strength comes from his alien physiology. So, I mean, it's arguable. It's definitely arguable. Although, if he didn't master the techniques, he wouldn't have all of the abilities that he has. I think I would give him more props if it weren't for the fact that, A, the more recent Dragon Ball Z, the more recent Dragon Ball stuff I haven't been a fan of. And if Goku ever actually came up with his own fucking techniques instead of just using everyone else's. Considering he almost croaked before his book chose him, I'd say yes. Again, work implies... I'm not saying what he did was not worth merit. I want to make that very clear. I'm not saying that what he did is not worth merit. I'm just saying, is it technically work? Is it technically working for something? Because working for something implies that it is a concentrated effort over a long period of time. Let's see here, Naruto. Did Naruto work for his power? See, that's kind of tricky as well, just because we know that a lot of his power came from Kurama. But but just the way his power works is also based on, you know, the actual techniques of the world that he inhabits. Obviously, he had to learn stuff like mana control and all that stuff. So, I mean... I'm going to say he's in the running. Because, while yes, he did get a leg up from the, Shadow Clone technique, most of that is all him. Well, all him and the mana from, Kurama. Which, I mean, they also established that it was also his big problem for a while. That was the reason he wasn't able to do, you know, basic jutsu. Because Kurama was basically pumping him with so much, so much chakra that he couldn't, you know, do the normal thing. I'm just a massive fan of Vasta. I mean, how do you think I feel? I'm a massive fan of Luffy. I love Luffy. But... it's, again, did he work for his power? Not really. Son. Who do we got left? It also makes me, no one has a unique technique for to themselves in DBZ universe. What do you mean no one has a... No? Most of the Z fighters have their own technique. Piccolo, Special Beam Cannon, Hellzone Grenade. Krillin, Destructo Disc. Really, the only Z fighter we know that has gotten their technique from other people is, well, the Kamehameha Wave, obviously. That a bunch of the Z fighters know. But, like, Tien with the Dodon Ray. Obviously, he had learned that from his master. Okay, Destructo Disc is not unique to Krillin. Yes, I understand that that a bunch of characters have very similar techniques. I'm just saying that it's arguable that he did not learn that from someone else. Frieza, Vegeta, Goku all have these. Alright. But yeah, all of Goku's moves are things he learned from other people. A move only they can use, I mean. Piccolo has held his own grenade. Dende has psychic powers. Or not Dende. The little guy, Chaozu. Naruto's a yes and a no. He worked on abilities and strength, but Kurama already put Naruto above all. Yeah. Exactly, Happy. Masenko used by Gohan only, I believe. Yeah. Are you sure about that? I could have sworn Masenko was something that he came up with on his own. I mean, don't get me wrong, Masenko, you know, sucks, but I mean, like, he came up with it when he was 8. What do you expect? But has Piccolo used it? Not to my knowledge. Oh, thank you, Hazardous, for liking the live. And for doing whatever you got to get the gifter badge. Thank you for presumably gifting. Who do we got left? And Special Beam Cannon by Beast Gohan. Oh, really? He uses Special Beam? That's cool. Trunks learned all his dad moves. Well, yeah, but he also came up with moves of his own, like Burning Attack. I didn't do this. Oh, wait, no, I did clear it. Nice. Piccolo's use Special Beam Cannon, but Trunks learned all of that. How many more characters is there on the list? I forgot. Deku, Goku. Talk about Asta, Deku, Goku, Luffy, Naruto. Okay, we got Saitama, Sung Junwo, Ichigo, and Tanjiro. So the thing about Tanjiro, the thing about Ichigo, is that I'm not actually that big of a fan of Bleach. And, you know, it's funny that, but I do know some things about it. And it's funny that you mentioned that Asta had to basically not die to learn one of his tech, to get some of his powers. Ichigo had to die to get some of his powers. In fact, it's arguable that he died to get any of his powers. And depending on how you consider, depending on what you consider death, his soul has to leave his body for him to use his abilities. Unless that no longer becomes the case in later seasons, I don't know. Again, I don't watch Bleach. Welcome, folks, welcome. So let's move on to Saitama. So literally the joke about Saitama is that he got his powers from doing incredibly basic exercises. So, yeah, I kind of have to say, yeah, it's because he got his powers from hard work. Simple as that. Really, I saved myself just to get maced by a fucking clown and fall to my death? Great. I honestly only went through 6 episodes of Bleach before getting bored of it. Here's the thing. I will fully admit that my dislike of Bleach is frankly kind of unfair. And it's totally not Bleach's fault. Son of a... I don't know what the fuck happened. No! I do not need normal... That is the only death so far that I've actually gotten from being hit by a friggin' enemy. And I completely blame that on the hitbox for the stupid clown plane being fucking wonky. Hold on, I'll get back to my point about Bleach in a... Fuck. So, part of my dislike of Bleach is because I got into this one manga called Zombie Powder. And I really, really liked Zombie Powder. But apparently, I was one of the few people who actually liked Zombie Powder. So, the creator had to move on to another project. To, you know, be able to actually pay bills. And then that project got super popular, and he never went back to Zombie Powder. Take a wild guess at which one that is. Take a wild guess at what the mangaka's next project was. So yeah, it's totally not Bleach's fault that, or at least partially not Bleach's fault for the fact that I don't like it. And it's a completely petty reason for me not to like it, but still. Oh, you've got to be butt-fucking kidding me. Where was that P? Bleach, yeah. So again, I know it's completely petty for me to blame Bleach, but there's always going to be a part of me that does. So we got into the thing about Bleach. Sung Jin Woo, the character from Solo Leveling. I haven't watched a lot of Solo Leveling, but I mean, literally the whole epitaph, like the name of the series is literally about grinding. I mean, I have to assume that the guy worked hard for his power. Oh, right, this door. I forgot to come back for this. Did Ichigo. Talked about Saitama. Tanjiro. I fucking love Demon Slayer, man. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And like, Tanjiro is a normal fucking well, from what I know of the series, Tanjiro is a normal fucking dude. He didn't have any powers, and he worked for his strength. Am I being biased? Yeah. But, well, you asked me for my opinion, and that's literally what an opinion is. So I'm gonna say, my opinion is that Tanjiro worked the hardest for his powers. Once again, I'm completely aware that I'm just choosing him because I agree that he actually worked for his powers, and I'm being completely biased. But too bad. But can you blame him when it took off and goes down as one of the big three with two others? No, I can't blame him. I can't. I really can't. I wish Zombie Powder had gotten something more. You know, now that he's, like, finishing the series, I hope that maybe, possibly, he could go back to Zombie Powder. I know realistically he's probably not, but, you know, it'd be nice. He must slay Michael Jackson. I mean, it's gonna be hard for him. He's going to have to... He'll get struck by a smooth criminal. Oh, I'm a hack! Of course, then again, if anyone's been watching my streams for a while, you should already know this. I feel like if this was in a real funhouse, someone's getting fucking sued. Nezuko, are you okay? Are you? Oh god, that really does not work with the melody. I love Nezuko, but her you can't just cram in Nezuko. You can't just cram in 3 syllables into a 2-syllable melody. Or 2-syllable part of a melody. Here's a question for y'all in the chat. What is your favorite modern cartoon? Like, anything that's been on in the past, like, 5 years. Oh shit. Okay, so this is a slight problem. Okay. Cartoon or anime, and are we talking shows or movies? I meant cartoon shows. Like, specifically American cartoon shows. Or, you know, really America or Canadian, you know, whatever. If you prefer stuff from Teletoon, that's fine. Like, genuinely, one of my favorite shows in the past few years has been Craig of the Creek. Y'all ever seen that? Oh, it's so... It's just genuinely a fun adventure show. It's basically about... It's about this kid, Craig, and the creek that he and his friends, and basically everyone in the neighborhood that he lives, all the kids who hang out there, after school. Last thing I remember enjoying was the DuckTales remake. Oh, the DuckTales remake was good. I like the fact that they integrated Darkwing Duck into it. I wish Darkwing Duck had gotten to be a spinoff, but you know. There were also a lot of people that was hoping that didn't happen. But, if I had to describe Craig of the Creek, you ever see Codename Kids Next Door? If Codename Kids Next Door is what kids imagine is happening when they're playing games, you know, when they're playing imagination games as kids, Craig of the Creek is what's actually happening. Well, most of the time. There is that one episode where this one kid is able to make, like, mechs out of cardboard boxes. So, you know. God, those jumps always give me the agita. Get teabagged, Tuckman statue. I love they had so many things that fit, like all the Disney Afternoon stuff. The trio had identity. Yeah. Which one of you was the evil triplet? Louie. Or no, was it Huey? I can never remember the friggin' names. Like, I mean, obviously I can remember... I remember Louie, Huey, and Dewey. I just can never remember which one's which. I also love that David Tennant voiced Scrooge McDuck. And Flint Heart Glomgold is just hilarious in the show. Louie, yeah. You're prepared for our worst. You're prepared for our best, but not our dumbest. And I'm the dumbest there's ever been! Ha ha ha! Wait. It's good. It's good stuff. Time to save my second wife, since Miss Pac-Man is no longer canon. That's still so insanely petty. That Namco just doesn't want to pay the actual original creator of Miss Pac-Man. And, you know, I'm sure that some people are like, oh, but Patrick, he's asking for a lot. Yeah, as he should. Frankly, Miss Pac-Man was more popular than the original Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man genuinely sold more copies than the original Pac-Man. Plus, the Who Della Duck story, since that was someone that was forgotten to time. Oh, yeah! Huh. Poo. Wrong button. Do you know where they actually got the name Della Duck from? I keep hitting X when I mean to hit square. No! You turning it to easy mode is not gonna fucking solve the issue, game. I'm just an idiot. So the name Della Duck actually came from this old, how many people knew who the trio's mother was before the show? Yeah. So Della Duck actually came from this really old Disney comic about Scrooge McDuck. Like, the whole thing was supposed to be ostensibly someone interviewing Scrooge McDuck. And one of the things that Scrooge McDuck shows is this family tree. Except we can't actually see who Huey, Dewey, and Louie's mother is. And it's slightly obscure, and we can only see a D. I forget what the fruit was to unlock the pea. What was it? Cherry. Okay, I got that. Dang clown planes. If you could choose any show other than Darkwing Duck to do a spin-off of the DuckTales remake, what would it be? Because I feel like Darkwing... And I say other than Darkwing Duck because I feel like Darkwing Duck is too much of a windmill slam, you know? Damn it. Oh, this level's gonna eat up so many of my lives. I can already tell. Cunt! Welcome, folks, welcome. What an unfortunate time for someone to have joined the stream. With me just yelling the C word. I fucking... But it's understandable why Darkwing, because of Launchpad. I mean, absolutely. Because, I mean, you know, that's why I said other than Darkwing Duck, because that one's, you know, that one's the obvious choice. Okay, here's one. If you could choose one superhero from DC to get a cartoon, who would it be? But it cannot be a superhero who has already gotten a cartoon. So, no Superman, no Green Lantern, certainly no Batman. Well, I love they acknowledge Goof Troop in the Goofy movie. Goof Troop. Remember the thing on the internet for a while where everyone was making the joke that, that Goof Troop was the story of a single black father? What was up with that? God, I hunted down that friggin' ghost. This might have been a mistake. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Ha-ha! I don't know. Yeah. Fuck you too, game. God forbid I have a bit of bouncing fun. Oh god! Okay, here's another one. If you could bring back any classic programming block for cartoons, other than Toonami, which one would you choose? And, you know, some people are gonna say, but Toonami is back. When I say Toonami, I mean the way it actually used to be. You know, being the most badass cartoons from both Japan and America. Instead of it basically just being a skin put on the Adult Swim anime block. Fox Kids. Oh! Yeah, Fox Kids. Well, I mean... Here's the thing. I loved a lot of the shows I watched as a kid on Fox Kids. But I also really don't want to give Fox, you know, any kind of ratings. extrapolate what you will from that statement. Why would I bother with the rev jump when I can just do the... Like, it'd be one thing if there were, like, dots or anything, but between the... But it's just a needless rev jump. Oh, and there I go into the abyss. See, I can send myself careening into the abyss without your help, Pac-Man game. They took chances with anime for its time. I mean, yeah. I mean, some of the things were chances with anime. Some of them were just, you know, Fox Kids seeing that Pokemon went over like gangbusters and being like, "Oh, we need a kids monster show. I got this Digimon. That's sort of like Pokemans." I hit the X button. I don't know why you didn't. You know what's super weird? Whenever an anime will come out here in America, but for some insane reason, they decide to start with a sequel series. Like, for instance, Dragon Ball Z. When Dragon Ball Z first came out here in America, we got Dragon Ball Z. And then that went over like gangbusters. So they decided to release Dragon Ball, which is... Oh, this isn't my wife, this is Pac-Sis, my daughter.
Yay! You rescued me, Daddy. I'll be outside. Be careful, Dad.
And my child fires off into the ether. While I burn myself several times. So it's because of them that introduced me to one of my favorite anime from the creator of another. Oh yeah, what's that? I don't know what is up with this level, but it has turned my depth perception to shit. God, I lost so many lives in this level. But back to what I was saying before with the weird way they sometimes show anime here in America. Y'all remember Zoids? Same thing happened with that. I found Eureka 7 because of Escaflowne. Oh yeah, Escaflowne. But yeah, the weird ass. Oh hey, actually I got one of the triple threes. See, I told you I get more when I just mash the button. Clown Pre episode unlocked. But yeah, the first Zoid series we got over here in America was the series in Japan known as Zoids the Next Generation, or what was, actually, hold on. I want to get my facts straight here. Zoid's New Century. Head to bed. Good night, everyone. Hey, good night to you, Yoshida. I'm probably going to I'm probably gonna end the stream after this boss fight. Technically, kind of, sorta, not really, but. It's a race. Pac-Man, there's a race. Hop in and press X to accelerate. Practice here to prepare for the race. Circle to use turbo. Split brake. Go back with R1. So yeah, this boss fight, for whatever reason, is a race. Fuck you, Tuckman, you dick. Fuck you and your army of clown racers. That are apparently mute because they're clearly laughing at me, but no audio's coming out of the room. And they're fucking cheating bastards as well. Freaking bombs. Wait, I'm in first. Then who set down these bombs? What? I think someone's gonna get sued. This cannot be up to standards of health and safety. There's OSHA violations written all over it. Welcome, folks. Welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Now, here's the question. Do I end the stream here? Or do I end the stream here and wait. How many? You know what? I'm not gonna be able to get a full stream out of this last area. So let's go ahead and do this last area. That way next week we can do more Sleeping Dogs. Really? We're starting off with Ghosts? Alright. Shit. Wait, where's the power pill so I can... Oh, I had to get a chair to open. Okay. Why isn't it... Okay. It wasn't letting me go up the ramp for some reason. What the fuck? Where the heck? It's the power bullet for those guys. I'm not really expecting me to go that far back to get... What the... I only had one hit left anyway. Hey, Happy, how's it going? Well, that was unfortunate. So Happy. I don't know. I forget if you were here for this question. But what is a cartoon that has come out in the past few years that you would say is your favorite? If you still, in fact, watch cartoons. I don't want to make any assumptions. And that's... Fucking... I got a few, actually. Oh. Lay him on us. Okay, and that's him to death. Well, okay, when I say recent, cartoons, I mean, like, from, like, the past 5 years. Like, I'm talking, like, super recently. Get these ghosts. Probably a new Phineas and Ferb then. I forget, is that a full-on reboot, or is it just a, is it a continuation? Yes! It's probably a bad idea to waste the time getting the ghosts there, but... Oh, really? Right as I... It's a continuation? Good. Like, I'm not saying that, like... I'm not gonna sit here and say that Phineas and Ferb are, you know, like, unworthy of a remake. Like, but, like, the original is not that old, so... There are 5 ghosts. Son of a... Okay, I was hoping that there was, like, a secret platform there. How the hell am I supposed to get these 3 ghosts? Son of a... I am just falling the fuck to pieces in the last bit of this. I mean, hey, at least the last boss didn't actually take any health to beat. Really, game, you're gonna make me stay in here with my thumb up my ass while I got ghosts up there? Oh, for the love of... Is that death? It looks like death. So, Happy, is there any series that you almost wish that you could... forget so that you could watch it again? Black Clover. I think for me, the series I would love to forget so that I could watch it over again. Probably Kamen Rider Den-O. No, either Kamen Rider Den-O or Kamen Rider Forza. I just really liked those series. Or Kamen Rider Kiva. It's like a bunch of the Kamen Riders that I started off with were so good. Well, except for one. I know that there's a certain spot in everybody's heart for Kamen Rider Decade, because it was the first big anniversary season. I cannot stand Kamen Rider Decade. Like, I found I found most of the characters in Kamen Rider Decade really annoying. And despite it being the first big anniversary season for Kamen Rider, well, let me rephrase that. It's the first anniversary season where that really became, you know, a thing. Where the big gimmick for it was based around the fact that it was a anniversary season. It somehow, despite being kind of a first of its ilk, broke away from a tradition that hadn't even been established yet. I don't know how best to describe it, but that's... Because unlike with a lot of these anniversary seasons, where when we cameo characters from previous seasons, we get to see, you know, what they've been doing ever since then. Except not in Decade, because in Decade, we're not actually going back to any of the worlds that we know from the original series. Series. No, these are all altered worlds. Ostensibly, they are fanfiction AUs. Please do not steal. And then there's the story. You know, there's this joke about Kamen Rider Decade, where in the first episode, the only Kamen Rider from a previous season that we actually get to meet, Kiva, The regular Kiva, not the Kiva from the episode where they go into a Kiva world, which says to one of the characters in the show, Decade has no story of his own. You ain't just fucking whistling Dixie there, bud. There really isn't a story. There isn't really anything he's trying to accomplish. Well, that's not true. He's trying to accomplish something. He's trying to get back to his own world. Maybe. Kind of. If the episode allows for any kind of character development. Spoilers! It fucking won't. Mainly because this Kamen Rider season is about half the size of any other fucking Kamen Rider season that has ever appeared in the show, ever. I think this is the only one of these this is the only one I've ever not fully gotten everything. Oh! Hey! Bonus Stage Master! Nice! Fever up? For what? Oh, cool. You made it easier for me to get a cherry or an orange. Thanks, game. That's great. Maybe I'll get another one up. Oh no. That fucking sucked. Whatever. Where was I? Oh yeah, Decade. Then there's the fact that the main character is an asshole. Like he's just such a dick. And you know, despite him basically being proven wrong almost every single episode, that he should, you know, pull his head out of his ass. Next episode, he's right back to being an asshole. And he's such a thoroughly unlikable fucking character. And they always bring him out for the fucking anniversary seasons again and again. Just like, can we just not? The character's just such an unlikable bitch. Like, don't get me wrong, his actor seems like a cool guy, and I'm glad that he's getting the work, but fuck. Can we get an alternate reality version of him? One who's just not such a fucking up-his-own-asshole douchebag. What else? What else? Oh, yeah. So, one of the first worlds... The second world he goes to is Kuga, who was the first... Kamen Rider of the Heisei era. And he actually... The Kuga from that world actually goes with Decade and his whole chucklefuck gang at the end of the episode. His entire purpose in the show seems to be, hey, look at this fucking guy. Isn't he lame? Isn't our new protagonist so much cooler than the old one? Which, no, Decade. Kuga will always be cooler than Decade. I mean, not this neutered version that you fucking presented us with, but, you know. Regular Kuga will always be cooler. And then there's the secondary rider of the season, DN. A character who is presented to us as a thief, who is going between worlds to steal the most precious things there. Kind of an interesting idea. And then... DN keeps switching motivations and personalities, and it's not like they're, you know, I say that they keep switching personalities. I don't mean in, like, you know, they've got dissociative identity disorder or they're trying to actually do something with the story with it. No! He just fucking changes his fucking, he just fucking completely changes at the drop of a fucking hat. For no actual reason that is never actually fucking explained, and it's just... I hate it. I really don't like Decade. I don't know, if I had to say anything good about any of the characters, I guess the female in the show is good, I guess. Can't even be bothered to remember what her fucking name was. Oh! But she does get her own Kamen Rider form, so that's kind of cool. For like... I was gonna say for like the last episode, but actually I don't even think that's true. I don't even think she gets to be a Kamen Rider in the last episode. I think she has to wait until the friggin' movie to be a Kamen Rider. Which, oh yeah, that's a thing. They decided that to see the ending of this fucking season, you had to shell out an additional $10 to go see the movie. that all 3? Yeah. God damn it, Decade. You pissed me off so much that I fucked up the maze level. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Damn you, Decade! That's what the guy who is supposed to be, like, the main antagonist, I guess, of the... No, again, main antagonist implies that there's a fucking story. There really fucking isn't. I will say this about Decade, though. The belt's cool. Yeah, the belt sounds really cool. The cards that you use in the belt is cool. In fact, you know what, give me a sec. I actually have a version of the belt. Technically speaking, it's from the, it's the version of the Decade belt from, Kamen Rider, ZO, which was the next big, Kamen Rider anniversary season. But, yeah, still cool. See if I have batteries in this thing. I do. I do, however, wish that all the cards that I have for this thing actually worked in it. So yeah, I actually bought, in addition to the cards that actually came with the belt, I had bought this thing of cards, because that's the main transformation gimmick toy for a Decade, are these cards that the belt scans. And I had actually gotten this extra box of cards, and it came with like a bunch of other forms for each of the riders, and they're and a bunch of cards that weren't with it, and I thought it was really cool. And then I tried them in the belt, and well, here, I'll actually use them in the belt. This is the belt. This is the card for Shadow Moon, a character from Kamen Rider X, or Kamen Rider Black RX. Yeah. It doesn't work in this. Because as it turns out, these cards are not actually made, because apparently different versions of the Kamen Rider belt are actually made to work with other stuff, or are not. How to explain this? The soundboard and stuff are not universal throughout the Kamen Rider belts. These cards are apparently for the Kamen Rider Decade Complete Selection belt. Which, real quick, let me go ahead and see how much that would cost. The cheapest one I can find online is $109. Which, actually for a complete selection belt is not that bad. But, still. Yeah, the complete selection belts are, you know, the super, like, high-end, top-of-the-line, only do a few releases every couple years belts. And they fucking price them like they are. I actually only have one complete selection belt. And I'm not going to say how much it was, in case someone I live with sees this video. I really don't want to have to explain how much I spent on this. Holy shit. Like, I'm literally looking at a fucking page, on the page of where I bought this from, and I don't want to say that I spent that much on that thing, but, it really wouldn't surprise me if I paid that much. Ugh. But also, I really like Kamen Rider Double. Sorry, I went right into the fucking weeds with this whole diatribe. Sorry about that. Can you tell I really like Kamen Rider and I have a lot of opinions on it? And like most people who share their opinions online, it's really easy to talk for a while about something you love and or hate. Ah, right, ghosts. God! Fucking fire is loud as shit. Oh, come on, really? Oh. Oh, that's what the fucking metal was. Okay. Metal is so that we can pick up the sea without getting hurt. I could use this thing to go across, but I mean, I could also just... So I was watching this video earlier today about A-Train's redemption arc in The Boys. I mean, I like it. I do. I also like the fact that he tried to save Ashley. Like at the end, I like that. And I like the fact that even though she couldn't get over her own fear to go with him at the end, she did, you know, help him by basically by telling him to, oh, son of a bitch, to cut out the tracking chip. I don't think I'm getting it this time. Yeah, no, I'm not. Ah, well. I got it once, so that's all I needed for the achievement. That's fine. Does anyone else feel like this whole slots thing at the end brings the gameplay to a, how to put this gently, screeching fucking halt? I keep forgetting that I don't start with pack pellets. Damn Baron Samedi wannabe motherfuckers. You're in trouble now, ghost. Alright. Damn it. This is such a dick move, putting these fucking storm clouds above the fucking disappearing, above the disappearing coffins. That wasn't even a hard jump. That was just me being an idiot. Oh, really? I can't help but feel that I was a little fucked over there. That was my own fault, though. My own fault for hot dogging and grandstanding. Okay. That one I feel a little bit less responsible for. As to why I feel less responsible for that one, okay, it's less that I feel it's less that I don't feel responsible for it, and more that I refuse to take responsibility for it. Hey, if the President of the United States can do it, so can I. Time to redeem myself. Still don't have that one. Yeah, it's the last maze level of the game, might as well. Yeah, 6 ghosts. I'm absolutely just gonna use the power pills as a shield to get all the dots. Although, if I can just get this last one. Yes! I know in the grand scheme of things it means nothing, but still, it feels cool. Uh-oh. Ooh. Hey, got it. That's how we do it downtown. Once again, redemption! My beautiful wife! Pac-Man.
You've earned a kiss. I knew you could do it, my darling. Now let's do something about that talk, man.
Bonus stage, Pac-Man. Now, let's see if we can... I forgot that I have to actively start the thing. I really hate that one. I hate that bonus level. It's such a pain in the dick. Obtained a magic key. You can open all doors and cages without using fruit or keys. Neat! Why the fuck would I need that? Why the fuck would I need that now? I'm at the end of the game. I already got everything. What are you talking about, game? Like, am I crazy? Am I the asshole here? Oh. Okay, I am the asshole, because apparently I didn't get the, I did not actually get the, Did I not get the... Did I not get the maze from the past 2 levels? No! No. No, because I remember losing the maze level. Is that what it is? If I lose the maze level, I don't get the little thing there? Is that what it is? Hello, everyone. Has arrived. Our hero, the man, our one and only Pac-Man. Hey, looks like it's my turn. Here's Pac-Man.
Wow, it's Pac-Man.
Where are you fools going? Why have I turned into an aggressive Johnny Bravo? Pac-Man, you... This ends right now, right here. And as is the case with many a PS2 final boss, the final boss is actually incredibly fucking easy. Like, I know he has another stage, but I don't remember having that much trouble with the other stage as well. Metal Talk Man.
Take this, Pac-Man. Go beat him up.
Seriously, what is Puka to Pac-Man? Is Puka my neighbor? Is he my friend? What, is he my cousin? Does that mean there's a blood feud between Dig Dug and Pac-Man? I mean, if Puka and Pac-Man are related in any way, there frankly should be some kind of blood feud between. Pac-Man and Dig Dug. For the truly horrific way Dig Dug would take out his relative. Like, he's already almost dead, Jesus. Oh. You can do it, master. Here, take this wolf. I just realized I was basically doing that weird Aaron Hansen voice that he does sometimes on Game Grumps. It's almost like a southern baby. Cool. Whoa. That can't be good. Oh god, the camera's making me feel sick. Pac-Man, this is embarrassingly easy, my dude. Although, admittedly, I am kind of cheating because, you know, I was getting help from my family. Get fucked. You bitch! Oh hey, power pellet. Suck on this one twice. Oh! I shall consume your soul! I'm starting to understand why Shadow Labyrinth exists.
It's not fair. It's not fair at all. Why doesn't anyone ever root for ghosts? You will forgive me? Thanks. Sorry for kidnapping your family and stuff.
Weirdly cavalier about it. Hey, I'm a video game protagonist. This shit happens, you know. So yeah, that was actually the secret ending that you only get if you save your whole family. The regular ending is actually the exact same as the original PS2 ending, wherein Pac-Man cries that no one ever roots for the ghosts, and Pac-Man just eats them like a fucking asshole. Yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot that the credits are over this extended May section. I'm actually super into this song. I wonder if I'm gonna get in trouble for this song. No, fuck it. It's over the credits. It's fine. Man. So yeah, if you can't tell by now, we're spelling out "thank you for playing." So I was actually going to do something that I have been not doing in streams for a bit, and read from some of my favorites, read from some of my weird reference books, but I forgot that the credits were like interactive here. Thank you for I missed a K! Fuck! I'm a fool and a hack and... I'm worthless. No. Anyway. That was Pac-Man World Re-Pac. And since Pac-Man World Re-Pac 2 came out, I don't know, maybe I'll play that at some point. Let's be real, probably if it's free on PlayStation Plus at some point. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're watching this on Twitch, please consider following and when available, subscribing. If you're watching this on TikTok, please consider following to stay up to date with all the streams you do throughout the week. If you're watching this on YouTube, please consider liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, and ding the bell. All of that really helps out the channel and lets me know that you guys are enjoying the content that I'm putting out. If you are watching this on YouTube, there should be an end card the last 20 seconds of the video with 3 links on it. One to my YouTube channel, one to a video YouTube thinks you like, and one to the Pac-Man World Re-Pac playlist. If you like the stream and would like to contribute to keeping the wheels on this operation rolling, check out the Patreon, where for $3 you can add a game to the Wheel of Wednesday, which is how we choose games for half the Wednesday streams. For $10 you can add a game to the next week's schedule, and won't have to even worry, and won't even have to wait for me to spin the wheel to see if the game you want. I'm just tripping over myself now. I'm just gonna move on. You get the idea. You'll be able to choose a game for next week's schedule. Brain. Why would you brain now? Or for a monthly rolling donation, become a patron. We got a few tiers on there that'll get you different stuff. Consider checking out the Patreon. Consider checking out the Discord server. We've got a free text chat room, free voice chat room. We do a monthly watch along. Plus, there's a room where I post a weekly streaming schedule along with posts every time I go live, wherever the stream is. If there's not a link directly to any of the things that I've mentioned, wherever you're watching this, there should be a link on my page to my link tree that does have a link to all the things that I've mentioned. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've completely forgotten the bit at the end. Son of a bitch. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll hopefully see you guys next time. Bye-bye!